Good morning, good morning, good morning. You okay? Mm. I'm sorry, my love. I love you.
I thought you couldn't download games on this one.
I can download games, but it's
But
only
nobody else can play it on their profile.
correct.
Makes more sense.
Good morning, Mouse. Well, good time zone to you.
Oh, I didn't realize your turn. Oops.
Oh. That's low.
A song in my pocket.
That would be a buggy.
No, that's your cat.
Huh. Nobody likes you.
Nobody likes him. I'm still mad at him about last night. Satan's mistress.
I'm about to join it here in like 2 seconds. Mouse. Mouse wifey, the one that's
Same username on the Discord?
yeah.
Cool. I've been dead to Discord since Jir died. Well,
I love you.
I love you. Wish you luck fighting for Charles.
Good luck.
Hopefully I'm not taking 100.
Ah, yeah. I love you. Mwah. Well, also, Bug has therapy today.
Yes. I know you prefer to hit the button.
No. Spouse has to drive.
Oh!
Ding. I love you. Ding, as in you realize, wow.
I'm just... So I have to be on my phone at the latest.
Correct.
Alright, then I'm just gonna go and try and get in the groove and get back in my groove, and if I want to warm up and home.
Okay. I love you. Yeah, I'm about to join voice chat here in like 2 seconds. Was just coordinating my day. Alright, let's go ahead and turn down the music on over here. And then hop on coffee break. Events. Why won't you let me start?
I am the hype!
Alright. Coffee break. Good morning, Mouse.
Good morning.
How are you, my friend? How are you doing?
Kiss me one more time.
Honestly, I just got out of the shower. I'm barely alive.
I know the feeling. I fell asleep last night at 9 p.m. my time and didn't wake up till 5:40. I'm like, huh, apparently I needed sleep.
I mean, I went to sleep around 4 a.m. my time.
Jeez.
Woke up at 11:30-ish in the morning. And
So-
it's now like 2 p.m.
So you went to bed about the same time I did.
Basically, yes. Whew.
Well, welcome back to the land of the living.
Gee, thanks.
It's more like a curse every time it's said.
Mm-hmm.
I want the final nap. I want the forever sleep. No, not yet.
Unfortunately not.
Oh. Well, any plans for the day?
Yes, I actually do. I'm gonna go shopping with my godmother, and after that we're gonna hit my medical appointment. Which is at like 4 p.m.-ish.
Well, I hope that your appointment goes well.
I mean, they're just gonna ultrasound the bump in my ankle that's been there for like 20 years.
Uh,
The skin doctor was actually like the one who was curious enough about it. Like, this was the first appointment I had with her on the 22nd of last month, I think. And she was like, yeah, we're gonna ultrasound this and see what it is.
that
No
that's
one before her has been interested enough.
that's completely valid. Like, if I'm guessing it's not a cyst, would be my guess because it's at the ankle. There's not a lot of skin slash fatty tissue there for it to be a
Yeah,
cyst.
and it's like golf ball sized, so
Jeez.
yeah.
Um,
And every time I've talked about it to my doctors, they've been like, "Well, go see a doctor when it gets like really painful." And I'm like, "Bitch, I cannot move when it's painful. I'm not moving anywhere from my apartment for the next 3 days when it's hurting."
oof. I am.
Yeah, so like, no thanks. And I'm not calling an ambulance for that. Like, the guys there are gonna be laughing their asses off if I'm like, I cannot move because of my ankle.
Yeah.
Well,
That
this is not
that
a medical emergency, really, so we're not gonna do anything about it, but we're still gonna bill you for this inconvenience. So, yeah, no thanks. I'm not gonna do that. But
I
this
I
is
hope
this is my.
I hope it's figured out soon.
I hope so too. I mean, I want to see what comes out of there. Like, I want to be fully aware when it happens and see what comes out. Because I have been wondering that for like 20 years now.
My curiosity, because it's near the ankle, would be it's probably like trash cartilage. Like if you roll your ankles a lot, or like you've had injuries to that ankle quite a bit.
Mhm.
Like my immediate thought would be it's trash cartilage that needs to be drained off, and it's going to be painful as fuck doing it. But especially towards the Achilles tendon, mm, I wouldn't immediately suspect like trash cartilage, like from wear and tear, mind you, like you get from your knees and everything. Um,
Mhm.
and this is just me showing my medical background as a medic, and dealing with my own knees.
Yeah.
It's really
I'm
odd that
sorry. Too much
like
noise here.
it's really odd that it's like, is it on the outer side of the ankle or is it on the inside?
Outer side. Like right on the ankle bone.
Yet my
Kind of on top of it, but kind of to the side of it a little bit.
so like toward going towards the front on the side or going towards the back on the side.
Going towards the back.
Okay, so it's closer towards the Achilles tendon, which means
Yes.
they're my immediate thought is they're really not going to want to do anything except try to draw fluid off of it unless it's hard as a rock. If it's hard as a rock, bye love. Um
Hmm.
and because of how close it is to the Achilles tendon, everything when it hurts, that's why it hurts. You don't want to move because any pressure on the Achilles tendon can cause you to completely fall on your face.
Hmm. Ah,
Yay, medic
well,
training.
yay, medic training, indeed. But also, like, it is kind of hard, but at the same time, squishy. Like, and it moves. Like, I can move it around. It's, for some odd reason, attached to the skin on top of it a little bit, but it's not attached to the ankle at all.
So
So it
that tells me it's
moves.
subcutaneous, which means that, it's between the epidermis and the dermis itself. So
Mm-hmm.
which usually lies more in a cyst in and of itself, because a cyst is defined as any foreign um trapped substance between the epidermis and the dermis itself. So,
Mm-hmm.
like, every time, people say cyst, they think, oh god, it's tumor. No, a cyst is any foreign thing that's not supposed to be there. Like,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
so, like, my immediate thought, if, the fact that you can move it around, like, I'm guessing it doesn't stay there, everything, it sounds like it's trapped between the dermis and epidermis, which sounds more like a cyst, which means you probably have fluid buildup um, between that area. If you ever got like a bad scrape or injured your ankle, like dirt could be trapped there.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Honestly, I just noticed it around the time I was 16.
Mm,
Like the first time I actually noticed it, and back then it was like basically the size of the ankle bone protruding itself. Like, when it does.
yep.
And like, because I do not have cankles, so it just it wasn't big back then,
Yeah.
and it's been there for 20 years, and it's just grown bigger and bigger and bigger, and now it's like golf ball sized basically.
Yeah.
And
My immediate thought is cyst. Like,
mm,
which should just be okay, they lance it, drain it, unless it's got debris in it, which is basically pus. Everything, which if it's hard pus, it's a little bit more annoying to remove.
yeah, probably gonna be annoying to remove, but we'll see
Well, I
what
will keep you
happens.
in my thoughts.
mm, I mean, they're honestly just gonna ultrasound it first and see what they can do about it.
That makes a lot of sense. Like, you don't want to go, okay, immediately lance it, when you know nothing about it.
Yeah, because honestly, there might be some blood vessels around it and everything, too. I don't know. At least I know of one. So,
I would think that the reason why they're um good morning, Lace, good morning, Kai. Um the immediate thought on why they're ultrasounding is how close it is to the tendon, would be my
mm-hmm.
thought. Because again, the Achilles tendon, even a slight poke could literally debilitate your ability to walk for weeks. So,
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna do something about it, obviously, but we'll see what that something is.
uh, well, again, you are in my thoughts. I hope that it goes well.
Thank you. Also, I joined the server just to, like, basically tell you that I do not know why, how, or when I managed to kill that fake plant, you know?
I still want to hear the story. Like the sheer
Like,
ability.
I know it was a fake plant because it had been with me for 3 years, and I had already checked it out, like the pot of it, to make sure that it was an actual fake plant, and it was because there were those brown pebble things, the porous ones,
Yep.
the kind, and underneath those was a block of plastic. Like, the root system was just a block of plastic.
So yes, absolutely a fake plant.
Absolutely. And 1 year during spring that wasn't even hot, it just suddenly started going brown on the leaves first. And then the whole stem and everything else just went brown, and it started losing its leaves, like they started dropping. And I was like, how? How is this happening? It's a fake plant. It should last forever. Basically longer than me.
Because chaos?
Because chaos. I guess.
Because chaos. That's the best thing I can explain is because chaos.
Uh-huh.
But
Also, the two previous thermos mugs I managed to break was because apparently they were Monday versions of thermos mugs.
I mean, I don't I don't I don't keep plants because I have really bad allergies at all. Like
Mhm.
I don't even give flowers on Valentine's Day or anything like that because quite literally they die. Like
Mhm.
it's just going to cause myself a headache.
Mhm.
So, to me giving
I
flowers
I
just seems weird.
I do currently own an actual plant, and I do water it because I take my medicine and then dump the rest of the water that I've been drinking while taking medicine to it to keep it alive. Which has been a good system thus far. It seems to be doing okay. I
Speaking
do
of
check I do check it every once in a while.
speaking of, keeping yourself alive, take meds.
Uh-huh. Basically keeping myself and the plant alive.
The I think the funniest thing that like when me and one of my partners got together, she's like, "What?
Mhm.
Why don't you give flowers?" I'm like, because they die quickly. I have a black thumb." Like quite literally. It I get the flowers, next day they're dead.
I
They're
mean, I do too, but at the same time, for some odd reason, I managed to grow a ginger. Like, I had a piece of ginger in a cool, like kind of lightless spot somewhere hidden in my apartment. I checked it to see if it was growing mold or anything, and suddenly noticed that it had sprouted. And I was like,
intriguing.
okay, I'm gonna plant this bitch because why the fuck not? And it started growing, and at some point, it was as tall as me. I'm 5'5". It was as tall as me. The freaking
Jesus.
it looked like a basic piece of hay or something. Like it just it sprouted.
Jeez.
and started growing. And I was like, what?
Fair. Ooh,
I had to cut it down. And also the root grew like twice the size of what it was. So I used that for my teas and coffees and everything.
sorry,
But yeah, I magically managed to kill plants that I want to keep alive, and I magically managed to grow things that I should not be able to grow.
valid. Kai
I
and
have
Lace
no idea
and
how why.
Kai and Lace in the Twitch stream are like, give Lego flowers instead, which is actually kind of an amazing idea.
Yes, yes, it is.
Look, I
But
built something.
I would probably manage to kill those too.
Uh, that if you manage to kill Lego flowers, I would be like, okay, so nothing flower like should be near you.
Probably not.
That would be impressive.
Like
uh, Lay says
even my backyard.
smashing Lego flowers would in fact kill it. I broke my last set after building it. Oof.
Also, for some reason, even like my backyard, I do have a small backyard. Um,
One
I
second.
it was overgrown when I moved in, but I somehow managed to kill every weed in there, and now it's growing moss. I'm not mad about it. Moss is great. It needs no maintenance, and I do not need to mow my lawn or anything. But at the same time, like, how? How is there moss now?
I don't know, but I wish we had moss in our backyard.
hmm
I could stop paying the lawn guy, since Heathen and I are both allergic to grass, so cutting it is, not fun.
Yeah. Hmm.
Anyway, I just, husband was just letting you know I dropped the kid off.
Oh.
Sounds good.
Okay, don't cause too much havoc.
He will. Don't worry.
Oh, he always does. He always does. He's my biggest troublemaker.
Mhm.
I've got 2 feral demons for children, and he's the troublemaker. It's impressive.
But yeah, I mean, everyone in the house causes chaos in their own way.
Yes, including the animals.
Pretty much.
I mean, I'm the only chaos causer in my apartment at the moment.
We're all brats. Every single one of us is a brat.
I mean, I'm in a server called Brat Union, so checks out.
That's amazing. That's amazing, and I might need to get information on how to join that.
Oh, okay.
All right, you guys have a lovely day. Husband, I'll see you when I get home. Bye.
Sounds good. Be safe.
Will
Be
do.
safe. Bye.
I'm the head feral demon. That would be
Hmm?
the dog. Would be the head feral demon. Yes, but we have the elusive spouse slightly joining us.
Mhm.
But yeah, the chaos is useful for several reasons, and out of chaos comes order, out of order comes chaos.
Yeah.
At least that's my thought.
Mhm. I probably need to start going soon-ish.
Well, I hope that you have a good day. I hope everything gets figured out, and if you need to talk or vent, please don't hesitate to reach out.
I mean, I probably will have to vent at some point, but mostly about my godmother. She is an energy vampire of her own kind.
I completely understand that in more ways than one.
Also, like, she used to be a cashier, and she treats all cashiers like trash. Like,
Ugh.
how? You used to do the same freaking work. Like, I've never done any like customer service work in my life, and I still treat every customer service person that I run into or have to have a call with or whatever, I treat them with respect. Every time, every single time, no matter how frustrated I am about, say, an electricity bill or whatever, you know?
Yup. And I used to be a server at restaurant, and
Mm-hmm.
so like one of the things that I try to do when going out to eat is my tip percentage, at least for in the US, is starts at 20%.
No. Mm-hmm.
Like the lowest I go on tipping is 15%, and that's if, you were just, you know, awful. But,
Mm-hmm.
I understand. And thank you for liking the stream, Logan. Um, but that's only if I understand you could be having a bad day. I
Yeah.
get that. That
Mm-hmm.
doesn't mean that you should be tipped less, especially because especially since
Mm-hmm.
especially since you could be having a bad day. You could have had an awful table before you got to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Kind of thankful that we don't have a tipping system here in Finland, but at the same time, like, I frequently order food from this one pizza joint, and um, I tipped them with beanies that I made,
That's
like
kind of
at
awesome.
least at least 8 of them. Like I brought them 8 beanies, and most of them actually gave them to their children because this was like last year right before Christmas.
Makes sense.
So most of them actually gave them to their children or other family members, but also one of the drivers actually showed up to my door with my order wearing one, and I was so freaking happy. And
That's
when I brought them to them, the owner of the place was at first like, "How much do I owe you for these?" And I was like, "Nothing. They're your tip because I don't tip because I don't have that kind of money. If I did, I would." And he was like, "Oh, okay." But then the cook was like, "Okay, you need either pizza or kebab or something. I will make you." And I was like, "Okay, I'll take the kebab portion thing, fine." Like, and
Oh,
I ate
absolutely.
there for free.
Like for
Like, I did not need any of that, and they were still kind to me. That's what kindness gets. Kindness gets kindness.
oh, absolutely. Um, what um, I did something for um one of my good friends that um helped me design some of my merch, everything,
Mhm.
and give input. I basically have set it to where basically they take $5 off their order, everything, because they usually order one thing at a time, which is basically all of my profit. And thank you for subscribing, Kai. I greatly appreciate you. But yeah, that's one of the things that because they've ordered like a hoodie or stuff with their designs that they've helped me make everything, and so like I'm like, hey, you're supporting just by wearing the merch. I appreciate it.
Mhm.
So
Mm.
I have a psycho puppy, kiss kiss. But
Aw.
yeah, the I constantly offend her. No. But yeah, the Kai, I need to buy merch. Remember, I have that code for the mods as well. Just FYI. But yeah, the I try to support the anyone that does art or makes things because we all need that support. And
Yeah.
quite literally, I'm one of the things I'm most proud of this community is that we try to support each other like in everyone's endeavors, like in any way, shape,
Mhm.
or form.
Mhm. I'm
Sup,
sorry,
Phenom?
I'm cleaning my glasses at the moment.
Absolutely. But I'm glad that you joined the server. And I hope you enjoy. You already went from level 1 to level
Well,
5 within a
I have
day.
thus I have thus far enjoyed it. I mean, I've only been here for like a day. Uh,
But yeah, the Lay said something, huh? I'm a broke bitch until I can start working. Mood. I work and do this and make merch and still a broke bitch. Like spouse works, uh, and yeah. But welcome to late capitalism hellscape.
mm-hmm.
Pretty much. But yeah. All right. I need to go get coffee. I need to go get more coffee. But
And I need to get going.
I hope
See you
that
tomorrow.
you have a wonderful day. I hope that your appointment goes well, and um, may the odds be ever in your favor with your mother-in-law or your godmother.
Godmother. Yeah. She's actually like my mother's cousin. So she is family as well. But I just, because she's mostly my godmother, like she actually does help me a lot, but at the same time she is a pain in the ass.
I am so sorry.
Uh, but it is what it is, I guess.
Well, is there anything that you need?
Hmm?
Is there anything that you need?
What do you mean?
Like support?
Not really. I will survive. I was just passing the time here while waiting for the time to leave the house, which I do not like. I do not like leaving the house.
Mood.
It's too peoply out there.
Completely understand.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to go get. Kai says leaving the house requires pants. All right,
Yes, exactly that.
all right, I'm going to go get coffee, but I hope you have a wonderful day. Be safe. If you need anything, please don't hesitate to reach out.
Yeah,
All right,
have fun.
will do. All right, bye.
Bye.
Alright, I am back, but I do have to start making phone calls. So I'm going to be on mute. So, yeah. How's everyone doing today? Between me making phone calls, what's everyone up to? How are the kiddos doing, Lace? Doing well, just working on editing my book right now. Holy crap, Kai! Because I do. The dog is in here. Yes. Because spouse hiding from the creature. Yup. Nice job. Kai, yes, please, and Lace, oof, I'm sorry. We're not fighting, quite literally dealing with work. Maya he, Maya ho, Maya ha, Maya ha ha. I'm showing Spouse a couple of things. Ready for the best part, Spouse? TV. It's up here. System, HDMI. So I can watch stream from PlayStation instead of TV. This will stop. Still works. Turn it off. Because I have the splitter. I have a splitter. Well, technically I have two. I have the 4 in, 1 out. That goes to the splitter that duplicates where it has 1 in, 2 outs. One of the outs goes to the TV, the other out goes straight to the capture card. So I can do from the PlayStation, I can do from the Switch.
Fancy.
No. She was about to eat stale Twizzlers.
I mean, Twizzlers are low fat.
So I did a thing. I did a thing where um my I hooked up the PlayStation and the Switch to a 4K splitter. All right, so it has 5 ends. So I have the PlayStation, and the Switch hooked up on one area, which goes into another splitter that has 1 in and 2 outs. 1 out goes straight to the TV, while the other out goes to the capture card. And the capture card lets me do this. let me wrong one. Live game scene. Alright, so if I auto, lets me capture my PS5 or Switch right there. So, like, if I wanted, just to give a better point of example, so I'll turn off PlayStation, put that in rest mode. 1 second. Ready? And now I have the Switch. So, like, quite literally.
A house?
It's Mario RPG.
You have a house.
It's do you remember the Super Mario RPG from Super Nintendo? It's the remake.
Oh.
Hence why it looks just like the original.
Look, you have a cute little house. He has a cute house. I
But,
know, you want to go to the PA arcade.
but yeah, so basically that's one of the things that I set up. And because streaming everything and it's tax season, I can't use it for this year, but for next year I can basically write off the HDMI cords, um, the splitters, everything because I'm streaming. I have an answer. Let's see if the match.
Probably not. Why do some people enjoy rereading books and stories and things like that, and some people are one and done?
Are you a one and done or are you reread?
I'm a rereader.
Okay. Some people, when they read books, only read it one time because even when rereading, they can't recapture the emotions that they had reading it for the first time. They know what's happening, so therefore the emotions aren't there. It's the same times.
So you're a rereader.
Yes. Ember,
Jesus, what? I have a tail.
lay down.
I have a tail.
Lace, I'm a one and done. Am I correct in my thought process? Like, it's because you can't recapture the feelings and the emotions that you had from the first time around. Like, I will rewatch movies over and over, and I reread books.
Oh my God, he's watched Tombstone so many times, I can quote it.
You love Tombstone.
I mean, I didn't.
You're just mad that you like Tombstone.
I am. You are correct.
Because Doc Holliday.
Historical crush.
And not just historical crush, you've had a crush on Val Kilmer for years.
Who wouldn't have a crush on Val Kilmer? He plays bad boys.
I'm trying to determine if Bruce Wayne fits that archetype. His version-
Bruce Wayne.
His version of Bruce Wayne.
Bruce Wayne is a bad boy.
His version of Bruce Wayne is not a bad boy. His version of Bruce Wayne is more brooding than anything.
Fine. I like the angel complex.
Ah, there you go.
Because, I mean, if you think about it, Doc Holliday broods too. He's very broody.
Less than Wyatt Earp.
Doc Holliday's brooding is way less than Wyatt Earp.
Here's the problem.
But,
you
no.
like sarcastic assholes.
I married you.
That's the thing. Which quite literally, Val Kilmer's Bruce Wayne. It's dry sarcasm,
true.
but you enjoy it because of the puns, because going against Jim fucking Carrey. You enjoyed him in Real Geniuses because sarcastic asshole genius. Iceman, sarcastic asshole fighter pilot. You enjoy sarcastic assholes. It's the other reason why you enjoy.
That explains all the men in my life.
It's also the reason why in your anime favorite characters, you enjoy Zoro, who's straight nonsense, but you enjoy having fucking law. Loom. Sarcastic asshole.
I'm trying to think of who else I like in
In-
anime.
In anime, oh, this is going to be hilarious. It's why you like Aizawa over anyone else in My Hero.
Sebastian.
Sebastian.
After all, I'm just one hell of a butler.
And Yasha. Fucking Moroku. Meanwhile, the stream's laughing at us. Let's continue this even more.
No, that's not true. Because the fire orc in slime is not a sarcastic asshole.
The fire orc in slime. You mean Benimaru?
Yeah.
Remember the phrase that we discussed for you to say? Should you keep your memory and your actual?
No. Benny Maru is loyal and likes to play pranks, but he's not a
sarcastic asshole. Sarcastic asshole. Literally, he's loyal and funny and smart and likes to play pranks is just another synonym for sarcastic asshole.
That's not true.
Literally, okay, you've pissed me off. You shamed my lord. Prank? Rimuru pranks his own lord. But you dare prank his lord in front of him? You're dead, sarcastic asshole.
Now I have to go through all. No, I like Jimmy Woo.
Kai, hey, don't knock on Daddy Zawa.
I'm not knocking Daddy Zawa. I like Daddy Zawa.
Rengoku from Demon Slayer. Sarcastic asshole. Loyal to a fault, mind you, but sarcastic asshole.
Yeah. I'm reevaluating every book.
Solo Leveling. Sung Jin Woo, sarcastic asshole. But also Choi Jin, sarcastic asshole. Both characters you enjoy. Would you like me to keep going? Because I could do this all day. It's also the reason why, quite literally, you enjoy in the Avengers, you enjoy Tony Stark, sarcastic asshole, but you enjoy the repertoire most of Avengers when it's Cap being a sarcastic asshole back to Tony. I could do this all day.
guess that explains why Deadpool is my favorite. For
I didn't say it.
years. Before Deadpool was popular.
Lace noted, ha ha ha, laughing my ass off. This is great. Kai, they have a type. Lace, keep going. Kai, laughing. Lace, I have yet to figure out my type. Kai, heathen, is a sarcastic asshole.
Yeah, no, I married him. 15, no.
15.
Yeah, 15 years. How am I not tired of you?
To evolve and grow instead of stagnating, like some people we know.
When do you get to your mega evolution form?
At this point, I'm at A rank. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm S rank.
You are not S rank.
I'm S rank and stubborn.
I will give you low A rank.
Womp womp.
Everybody needs room to grow, friend.
Shut down by my own spouse.
Everybody needs room to grow. No, but seriously, now I'm thinking about like all the novels I read, and
Let's take a even better look at this, okay? Because let's start with your original fandoms. Percy Jackson. It's why you enjoy Percy, but also Hermes.
I love Hermes. Hermes cracks me up.
All right. Let's take the one that shall not be named, HP.
Mm-hmm.
Your favorite ones was the twins. Womp womp. You have had this type from the beginning.
I really have to go back.
Kaya over here going, damn. When you can sit there and say that you know your partner and deconstruct why their favorite characters are their favorite characters. I can tell you.
That's not true. You can't say anything bad about Hello Kitty or Winnie the Pooh.
I can tell you exactly why you enjoy Hello Kitty and Winnie the Pooh.
Go.
Hello Kitty is because it acknowledges individuality, and it's also the reason why you enjoy Sailor Moon. You enjoy Tuxedo, basically Usagi.
Okay, but you can't say Pooh Bear is a sarcastic asshole.
You're right. Pooh Bear is the American version of Usagi.
No, because Usagi's
Oh,
annoying.
bother.
Usagi's annoying, though. Like, I like the character growth that Usagi has, but I don't like Usagi as a character. Winnie the Pooh is just like, he's so pathetic and adorable and cute and fluffy and short and fat and proud of that.
Which goes back to individuality.
Where's the cutest?
But that falls in line with your love of elephants. Every description you just gave of Pooh Bear falls in.
Elephants are amazing. Elephants are vindictive. Elephants are loving. Elephants are smart. They have family units. Hang on, wait, I'm not done.
So what you're saying?
Elephants grieve and remember the dead.
So what you're saying is that
elephants are basically humans.
So what you're saying is that elephants,
they have a complex language system.
If elephants could speak the human tongue, they would be sarcastic assholes.
No, they'd be more like catty bitches.
What's another term for catty bitch? sarcastic
No,
asshole.
no, 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 because we have to. No, 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 no.
Kai, I'm glad I'm not on voice. I'm laughing too hard at all of this. 100%. Catty bitch, another word. Catty bitch is just the feminine
No,
version
no,
of sarcastic asshole.
no, 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 no. Because a sarcastic. Okay, all right. I
I'm listening. Welcome to the conversations between me and spouse.
catty bitches are meaner than sarcastic assholes.
Sarcastic assholes mean it with well intention. Catty bitches have no intent but to put.
Maliciousness. Maliciousness is the line.
But would that
I'm
not
a
be?
sarcastic asshole.
But would that not be a delineation between the way that catty bitches, aka feminine, interacts with each other throughout high school versus sarcastic assholes, the way that masculines interact with each other?
Oh, now we're getting into gender dynamics, and
And
that's just
it,
a lot because I'm a sarcastic asshole, but I can fit in with the catty bitches.
which is why catty bitches and sarcastic assholes is depends on the gender stereotype.
No, I don't think so because there are men that are catty bitches.
Yes, but most that
And
fit
there
that
are
a good
hang
example.
on, wait, no, stop. Because there are femme presenting sarcastic assholes and there are masculine presenting catty bitches.
Yes,
I don't think it has anything to do with gender. I think it has everything to do with your attitude.
but I also think that part of that is boiled down from like there's always going to be outliers outside of a box. You can't put people in a box.
But you're just trying to put people in a box of social
But
construct.
but there's always going to be when it comes to social constructs, there's always going to be outliers because of we go to nurture versus nature. We go to their own mental processes and their own social cultures, with which is refined in that. A good example would be Gilmore Girls. Luke, sarcastic asshole.
Uh-huh.
Logan, sarcastic asshole.
Uh-huh.
Okay? We go to Big Bang Theory. Raj, catty bitch.
Yes.
But that's taken with nature versus nurture because as stated in Raj's story, his mother was more prominent in his life, which he took a lot of that relationship into his personality.
I had no parents.
I'm just going off of that thought process. Where when looking at that thought side, by taking, you know, a binary system, there's always going to be outliers because everything is on a spectrum.
Wait, so your type is sarcastic assholes and catty bitches?
More sarcastic assholes than anything.
Have you seen? Never mind. I love you. I know you're listening.
Lace, if I fits, I sits. Give me a box. Kai, fuck society. Like, we,
Don't be a sheeple.
we,
Don't be a sheeple.
looking at it from, whether it's being polyamorous, being pagan, we are considered part of counterculture, counter society.
Did I tell you my dad told me to find God?
No, but I'm not surprised.
That he's found God? He's Baptist.
How's that Catholic light?
It's not.
It is. Baptists are basically
I'm
Catholic
sorry.
light.
Nothing can beat the cannibalism that is Catholicism.
Baptists also have the Baptist itself, they also do communion. The only thing they don't do is Catholic aerobics.
No, that's not true. Is that although they do communion, they do not actually believe that they are eating and drinking
They are
the
not
body and blood of Christ.
correct, but it's the
There's
symbolism,
no transubstantiation in Baptist.
but it's still the
And if you really want to talk
ritual of itself.
Catholic light, that's Episcopalian.
Episcopalian is Baptist light because they don't do the baptism itself. Yep. If we're talking rituals itself, Baptist is Catholic light. The only things that Baptists do not do is Mass in Latin, Mass in Latin, and the belief behind the rituals itself. Baptist is Catholic light.
Okay, I'm just going to stay pagan. It was really sad that when Dad was telling me to find God, and all I could think of, I have many of them. And they all like me.
But see, that's
Hades, sarcastic asshole. Thank you, sarcastic asshole. Bass, catty vintage. I'm gonna type in gods, man.
what?
I don't.
But
No, but you want to know who has been making themselves known recently?
You forgot about Hecate.
Catty bitch. The Morgan.
It's better than Golden Apple. Lace would like you to know you have a type.
Obviously. I'm pretty sure that's what this entire conversation was about.
It was. Assemblies of God does baptism too, just not as many. That makes sense. I would say most Christianity, except gospel, is Catholic light. In some way, shape, or form.
Except for Greek Orthodox and Irish Catholic. They're Catholic hardcore.
You forgot one. Eastern Orthodox. But yeah,
That's just levels of hardcore.
that's hardcore to the max. Would one say it's Dynamax? I know I'm fired.
At least you know. Wah wah.
Oh. But that's the thing, is that quite literally every single, when it comes to social constructs and defining people, everything's on a spectrum. Everything is on a spectrum. Sexuality, relationships, autism's on a spectrum. Even, extrovert versus introvert or anything like that is on a spectrum. Whether you are judgmental or feeling, perceptive versus sensation, so on and so forth. All of these things are based off of a spectrum that can ebb and flow as you grow.
An INTP.
And the other part is that anything that is considered rigid is less likely to truly be useful to humanity in and of itself. It's why when people are saying It's why when people are saying they're like, oh, I'm 100% this. Are you sure? No one's 100% anything.
I'm 100% sure you're a sarcastic asshole.
I meant no one's 100% one thing.
Pretty sure you're 100% a sarcastic asshole.
I'm not 100%. I know when to tone it down. Most times. Why did that happen?
Because your face.
You like my face.
I do like your face. Your face is what caught me.
I think we just lost the internet.
Hello, people in the stream world. Are we still streaming?
I'm 100% a problem.
You have ads?
Yeah.
Do you get ad revenue?
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Ad. That one's an ad.
Mm-hmm.
But I get paid per view of the ad itself for that one. For this one, it's for people who actually do the thing.
I should take the original.
Probably not a bad idea.
I'm aware. I have lots of good ideas.
Morning, Lynette. How are you doing, sweetie? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Huh. I'm doing pretty good. Me and Spouse are just having conversations about how Spouse has a type. What? Oh, you know it's going on my TikTok, right? The spouse is broken.
Okay. So this dude got transmigrated, died in the zombie apocalypse, and is now a mermaid, right?
What?
Catch up. The book.
Book you're reading.
The
Okay.
main character
Okay. The
died
MC.
in the zombie apocalypse
Okay.
and is now a mermaid. In another
Poseidon
world.
hates him. Got it.
In another world.
Got it.
Okay. And he has this inner commentary because he realized that mermaids are basically pets in this new world. And he's really funny. And he's really cute. I just had to brag about my book for a minute.
Valid.
There's I started reading a manhwa called The X Classes That I Raced.
Mm-hmm.
You would enjoy it. It's great.
So, Kindle Unlimited has a series that I put in the library. Hold on. Had to relaunch Edge. Called.
Your face.
It's not called my face. Where are you? Because I put it in the library. The F rank foot soldier became an S rank monster rancher.
Okay, I'll have to read it.
And yeah, there's it's funny. It's funny.
Father. I may or may not be back.
Okay.
I'm excited.
I love you.
Love you. When did you get Thing?
Huh?
When did you get Thing?
What thing?
Thing.
It was part of the oldest costume.
Right. Thing. Ringing.
Sorry, had a work call. Give me 1 second. The tattoo still healing, Lynette? Have you put some A&D ointment on? By the way, would y'all like to see how impressive this mic is? Now that it's updated? Just thought y'all would appreciate. Because I'm unhinged and feral as fuck? I mean, feral heathen in charge, yo. Head brat in charge. Yeah, that tracks. Oh. Oh. Look, y'all get me stretching. Oh. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Oh. Anyone have any fun things coming up or anything? Nope, just a boring life here. Ooh, nice. I hope you have fun. Be safe, spouse. Oh, I need to check. Bum. I think for March. Yeah. Authorize. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So for March, I'm going to do Stop Soldier Suicide. Um, I'm going to fundraise charity stream. It's a important charity to me. It's very close to my heart. So once starting March 1st, I think that'll be a good thing to do. I just need to make sure that choose your charity, create a campaign. Heavy feed. Yeah. So yeah, I think that will be what I do for March. I want a nap. Mood. Problem is I slept 9 hours last night. Oof, I'm sorry. Oof. No bueno. Are you okay? Black Ops. I get that. Sinus congestion, sinus cold is no joke. All right, give me like 1 minute. I've got to go pee. back. Sorry about that. Oh. But yeah, I think I'll do a weekend where it's straight streamathon. I think that'll be a good thing to do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Let's see here. Data management. System settings, data management. Do 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 do. Oh, child. Bum bum bum. Okay. it is. Yep. All right. Let's see how. Live game scene. Game capture. All right. Let's update this. Just going to play Pokemon while chatting. English. Pokemon Violet. No. 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 Pompadour. Two block cut. Do that one. Confirm. Yes. Change look. Make his eyes green. There we go. Yes. Yeah, I'm just putting on Violet just so I can do something while also, just chilling, hanging out. Pokemon Violet. It is Pokemon. It is Pokemon. Just figure I'd at least get this game started. Director Clavel. Isn't everyone I mean that's my hope is the Switch 2 will be a vast improvement, but I'm not holding my breath. But we'll see. Yeah, um I've been playing Power World a lot, like when I'm not streaming, but yeah. I kind of want to make a this is true, Phenom. I kind of want to make a heathen server where we can make a guild, but that takes a lot of work. Do a community server where we can create a guild to actually run shit. Well, the fun part about Power World, at least as far as streaming goes, there's a thing called crowd control, where you can actually viewers control shit that happens. Mood. I mean, I can take a look, see if I can take a look, see what it would take to set up a Power World server for the community, especially since there's probably at least 10 or 12 of us or anything that would actually play it. Let me see. Let's see here. Let me double check something. Heathen just chatting. One thing to consider though. What's that, bud? Um, I mean, I could do that one. 20 to 32 players for basically $10 a month. Oh, I own Palworld on Steam. I also have it on Game Pass and PlayStation. Like, I have it on multiple systems. Ugh. Yeah, if I like if I did this group, let me it's basically $100. It's either $100 or $150. Like if you do by month. So it's feasible. Could do it. I just need to know if we do Steam or Game Pass. That'd be the only thing that I would need to know. I also have it on Steam, and so let me throw in an announce real quick. Gauging interest. React to this if you would like to participate in a Palworld server for our community. Heart red for Steam. Heart green for Xbox. At rule verified. All right. Yeah, and Phenom, if we if we do it for Steam and everything, because honestly, that's where I would probably do it. You're more than welcome to join in with us. And thank you for liking the live, Annie. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, because the highest number can take 20 to 32 players. So we could have a heathen guild. Just food for thought. And Lynette, I appreciate you so very, very much. Oh. Uh, you said you chip in too. I say I appreciate you so much for everything you do for this community. I mean, like, quite literally, um, the there we can figure it out. Like, because if I'm thinking correctly, um, for a year by month, it'd be $16 a month times 12 ends up making it like 195, um, versus doing it by year is 833, so ends up being right at 100. So I just want to see what the interest is, um, before we do so. Because if we have like 10 or 12, then getting the bigger or biggest server would be the more necessary. I appreciate you. And you are amazing. You are the patron saints for heathens for a reason. Time for W&B. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. Need to plug up my Pro controller. Oops. You there. All right. Let's see. Close that software. Slipnode. 1 second. Back. Enjoying the Pikachu pajamas? My Pikachu pajamas? What's the weather for today? Here it is. Supposed to be 53 degrees today. Good to know. Bum, 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 bum. I should check. Real quick. Let's turn up the brightness slightly. All right. Selection. Testing something real quick. It just feels like this is more red tinted than anything. Huh. Let's see how. Picture. Let's see. It's still red tinted. Huh. Yeah, that's intriguing. Oh, ow. Oh. Thank you for the jump scare, Lynette. That got my heart racing. Oh. So far, it looks like we have 6 people that would like to do Pal World. Do, 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 do. Ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Is there anything I can do for y'all? Be unhinged. Unsolicited advice. Yoto. Unsolicited advice can be fun. Okay. Give me a subject. Why do I go straight to sex? Because because you are touch starved. For the lack of a better word. And society, for some reason, decides that the only value that femme aspect people have is what they can do sexually. So without that feeling, it's hard to feel that you are doing anything when it comes to relationships. But sex isn't everything in a relationship. And that's the thing, is that quite literally, as mask, as we get older, we tend to, I don't want to say belittle, but lessen the value that the connection that sex gives in a relationship. At least for me, sharing my emotion, confiding in someone, that is more intimate to me than just the sexual connection. And that's not true for everyone. And that's it's a thing. But don't get me wrong, sex as a connection is not just one thing. Absolutely. And that's the thing, is that in the military, we're taught to bottle. We are taught to trust only ourselves. It sucks. It's bullshit. But we are taught that we are basically unable to trust our significant other. It is drilled into us. It's one of the dehumanizing aspects. Like the Dear Jody cadence, or a Yellow Ribbon cadence, is literally meant to dehumanize us and to remove us mentally from the normal population. When I sit there and say that mentally, every soldier is not surprising that most soldiers have PTSD in some way, shape, or form, because we are mentally broken down through rigorous, regimented, and mental conditioning to be, at the end of the day, okay with taking a life. And that is hard for anyone's psyche. It's why one of the cadences, who'll be here when the morning comes? I don't know, but I'll be one. We are trained to be us versus them. And it's one of the reasons why oh, absolutely. I'm a veteran. I am not a combat veteran. While I was deployed to Korea, I did not see combat. But is why the warrior ethos sticks to me. So heavily. 4 phrases. 4 simple, powerful phrases. I will always place the mission first. I will never accept defeat. I will never quit. I will never leave a fallen comrade. The warrior ethos. And it's interesting because we're told constantly, repeatedly, that we are soldiers, not warriors. Warriors fight by themselves with no one at their side. Soldiers have someone to their left, to their right, behind and in the front. But that phrase, warrior ethos, we are taught that is the end all be all of being a soldier. And we can't trust anyone back home. We can't trust our significant others. The only ones we can trust is those to our left and to our right, those who have our back. Is that you can't trust your emotions. And in one aspect, that is kind of true. Your feelings are valid, but that does not make them true. You are only seeing it from your perception. And your world is colored by your perception. It's one of the reasons why perception is 9/10 truth. Your perception of something is your perception of that truth. But 3 people can see the same thing and have 3 different perceptions of that event. So, case in point, 3 people can see an accident, and you'll have 3 vastly different stories. Because it was from their point of view, their perception of that event. And perception is colored by our own internal biases. So that's where empathy comes in. Walking a mile in a person's shoes. And these things are important. Being willing to understand where a person comes from. You don't have to agree with their thought process. You don't have to agree. But understanding is a vastly different than agreeing with. You can dismantle a perception. It's much harder to dismantle a belief. Belief is what has gotten us to where we are now. Ideas are easy. Ideas can change. Ideas aren't rigid. Belief, faith, those things are rigid. So, I choose every day to believe in the good in people. To have faith in people. Some days, my belief is proven correct. My faith is proven correct. There are days that my faith is shaken to its core by people. But in the end, I have faith in my partners. I have faith in my mod team, my friends. I have faith in everyone in the community until proven otherwise. I do my best. That's all anyone can do, is we do our best. Sometimes we will win, sometimes we will lose. But there are two rules from the Wizard's first rule. It's from the Seeker of Truth series. The first one is the one everyone knows. People are stupid. People believe a lie because they either fear it to be true or they want it to be true. A person can be smart, but people as a whole are stupid. And then my favorite one is deserve victory. It's not enough to achieve victory. Achieving victory anyone can do. But to deserve victory is a vastly different ideal. There's a song by Fort Minor that it's called Remember the Name. It goes, this is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, and 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name. Anyone, hence 10% luck, anyone can achieve victory. But as the doctor says, who can achieve it for long? And that's the key part. Deserving victory is vastly different than achieving victory. Achieving victory anyone can do. But it's only one battle in the war. Deserving victory, understanding what you are accomplishing, understanding why you need to accomplish it. That is more necessary than just achieving the victory. That's the thing. Only you can determine your worth. No one else. No outside influence can determine your worth. Only you. Doesn't matter what partner says, doesn't matter what your friends say, only you can determine your worth. At the end of the day, that's all any of us can do. External validation is always going to be that. External validation. And thing is that we will always be seeking the approval of others. But one of my favorite speeches from anime comes from Madara. Madara Uchiha. And the thing he says that hits hard is, list the things you love. Top 5 things. I'll wait. Most people will have 5 things off the top of their head. Then the next question is the one that hits the hardest. Why aren't you at the top of that list? To love yourself. Why are you not at the top of that list? If you love yourself, love from others will follow. Yeah. Yeah, it hits hard. The first, thank you. Yeah, the first time I heard it, I went, son of a bitch. It's a rough one. Another one is another favorite quote of mine. Actually comes from Bleach. And it's to this day one of my favorite ones. It's when Ichigo first unlocks Zangetsu to Shikai, and he meets old man Zangetsu for the first time. And he's like, all that blocks your ears is worthless fear. Cast off your fear. Look forward. Go forward. Never stand still. Retreat and you will age. Hesitate and you will die. Now shout. Yeah, there's anime has some good quotes. Yeah, it's the episode 20. It's episode 20 when Urahara tries to bring back Ichigo's Shinigami powers. And quite literally, it's one of my favorite things because Kurosaki-san, you are a frightening child. But yeah, like it's fun to like My Hero Academia. It's always darkest just before the dawn. And of course my favorite line, Your punch was weak. That's because I didn't put my back into it. Or, of course, one of the best lines ever. Believe in the me that believes in you. Thank you for the bits, Lynette. I greatly appreciate it. You are amazing as always. Like, let's see. Let's see if I can pull up. The one that I used to have on in my office is from Luffy of One Piece. If you don't take risks, you can't create a future. And it's one of the things that I really, really, really enjoy thinking about, because it takes risk to do anything that you want to accomplish. And it's, to this day, one of my favorite things to know. Are you willing to stake something on it? Are you ready to risk to be true to yourself? To create your future the way you want it? And Lynette, the one that I think you would enjoy the most, the quote that you would enjoy the most is, keep pushing through. Giving up hurts more. That is from Vegeta, the Prince of All Saiyans, Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. Yeah, there's some really uh really good anime quotes. Aizawa from My Hero. Nothing is more cruel than ending a dream halfway. Which one? The Vegeta one? Or the Aizawa one? Ah, yeah. Yeah, the Aizawa one is is good, but Vegeta hands down is one of my favorites. Um, Another one that I think you would enjoy is where are you? There it is. This one's from Oron High School Host Club. It's from Haruhi. A person can change at the moment a person wishes to change. Ugh, I forgot about that one. That wounds me. Howl's Moving Castle. A heart's a heavy burden. Yep. Ain't that the damn truth? Which brings me to Jiraiya's quote from Naruto. Knowing what it feels like to be in pain is exactly why we try to be kind to others. Yeah, anime quotes are some of the hardest hitting ones. Like another one. What good are dreams when all you do is work? There's more to life than hitting the books. Tamaki from Oron. Yeah. Oh, Princess Mononoke. Studio Ghibli has some of the hardest hitting quotes ever. Want to know why I say Studio Ghibli has some of the hardest hitting quotes? There's no way we can alter fate, but we can rise to meet it. Yeah, it's it's a thing. Um, Studio Ghibli movies hit much differently now than they did when they originally came out. Like Princess Mononoke. When I was 10 when Princess Mononoke came out in the US, and just oh my god, it hits much differently now that I'm pagan and much older. Same thing with My Neighbor Totoro and Howl's Moving Castle. Oh, especially as a former soldier, that one hits rough. I cried like a little baby watching that recently. Especially A Heart's a Heavy Burden. Hi, love. What can I do for you?
Take this bag and get my phone out of it, please.
Where'd this come from?
I ordered at CarMax.
I don't remember this from CarMax.
This is probably what your paperwork came with.
The one that hits me every single time that just is mentally rough for me is forgetting is like a wound. The wound may heal, but it's already left a scar. Or this one's from Bleach. When you have to save someone, they're usually in a scary situation. The more scared they are, the more they plead for you to save them. But that's just a momentary kind of fear. What I'm talking about is different. It's a fear that doesn't go away as time passes. Or no one knows what the future holds. That's why its possibilities are infinite. I love you. What can I do for you? Probably another 30 minutes. What can I do for you?
To being that 20-year-old abused girl.
Do you need a hug?
0 signs of appetite.
Well, you should at least get some carbs in you just to see if you can start hunger. Because I don't think you've eaten so far yet, and it's almost noon.
No, I have not.
Lynette says hugs.
Oh, I'ma blast him the fuck out on RVA Exposed.
Welcome in, Citrus.
Gonna blast him the fuck out.
Which one is it?
Cortez? Picture right here.
I was wondering if it was Vermin.
Cortez.
How you doing, Citrus?
I thought it was this dude. But no, it's this motherfucker.
Yeah, that tracks. I bet. I wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah, I've heard of a pig farm. And I was dead serious.
Oh. I'm vastly well aware. Do you remember the location that you picked her up from?
It was in elementary school. He's staying at a crack hotel. She told me the name of it, but I can't remember right now.
Doing great. About to start working. Need so background chatter. It's all good. It's all good. Welcome in. I'm glad you're here, bud. I'm back.
It was this one by Sam's Club. I think I looked up the street name. Yeah. I got it. was holding it together until I found out that he puts spyware on her phone and has put body cams on her and like hidden listening devices in her shoes and shit before. It's like, oh, I'm not safe.
Put his ass on blast. And I would suggest thinking about non-emergency number to Henrika.
Tell him what? I don't remember the hotel he's staying at. I don't
You
have any
know,
proof or pictures.
you know where he works.
He already has a domestic violence charge from her from a year ago, and 2 others from other people. And the last time she took him to court, they dropped the charges. He's just so likable. And she's is basically what it came down to.
Fucking idiots.
Apparently, so because last week they were out like smoking in the garage by the 13, like where they go to smoke. She was like 100 pounds soaking wet. You saw this picture. Physically picked her up and threw her out of the garage. And on her way out, she knocked the ashtray off the table and got broken. And the other is Lucky 13. Yeah. So Lucky 13, all in all, is as trash as my radar said it was.
Yeah.
I don't want to call, what's his name? The artist from Lucky 13.
Vermin.
Call him and be like, thought you were supposed to be the rat. Kill him.
Yeah, because Vermin I've met several times and is good peeps as far as my gut says. But All right. We've been streaming for 4 hours now. I'm going to do the whole start winding down. I hope that everyone has a wonderful day. I hope everyone has enjoyed hanging out for a little bit. I will keep the stream active, but I'll be on mute. So if you want to mess with me, you know what to do. Any of the alerts, bits, everything, blerp, fucks with me. Any Ko-Fi donation, anything like that, all the alerts can cause the lights, cause music, cause sound, whole 9 yards. So, if y'all need anything, please let me know. I'll be looking at chat, but if y'all need anything, let me know.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
Oh yeah, big brain, smart brain. I need to get more sounds for my alerts when the lights are going off. Oh, why did it show the on-screen celebration? Hold on. Now I'm annoyed. Twitch alerts. A alert box. That's okay. Have to copy the alerts into. Huh. It didn't show on my side. Weird. At least not that I saw. It may be there when. Oh. Oh. I'm going to be right back. So y'all get... Yeah. All right, bear back. Alright, I'm back, everyone.
Funny reels.
Hmm.
I don't even know how to explain it. Yeah. Don't worry, he's not dead. She's just manifesting it.
Oof. Well, welcome back. And sorry your demon cat is an asshole. I mean, no cat likes being held down. Valid. Let's see how. Bum, bum. Oof. I am so sorry. Oh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Apparently my OCD's firing on all cylinders today. Nice. That's fair. I'm surprised Bestie isn't in the server yet. That's fair. That is completely fair. All right.
There, I ate food.
I'm proud of you. All right. We are at the 4 hours and 45-minute mark. So I'm going to go ahead and actually end the stream now. But if y'all need anything, please do not hesitate to reach out. I greatly appreciate it. If y'all need anything from me, y'all know where to find me. fair.
To remove that blocked word. No, it's giving me the option because I wasn't allowed to comment. Or leave it.
Leave it for now.
Of course, and we're here for you if you need us. But I'm going to go ahead and switch to the new ending, and Lynette says, "Love you, baby Faye." By the way. Wrong one. I hope y'all have a wonderful day. Be safe. Wonder why my credits aren't showing.